वेस्टिंग टाइम एंटायरली। ये माइक को फिक्स करने में टाइम लग गया थोड़ा मुझे तो, बट अब माइक फिक्स है तो वी कैन गो अहेड एंड आई कैन स्पीक एंड यू कैन लिसन एंड वी कैन हैव अ हेल्दी कोडिंग सेशन गोइंग अहेड। तो आज तो अब तो कंप्लीट करेंगे 20। लेट मी शेयर माय स्क्रीन। ओके, तो यहाँ पे है 29% वी हैव डन। एक बार रिफ्रेश कर लेगा पेज को, पेज हो गया है रिफ्रेश एंड हाँ 29% वी हैव डन। तो वहाँ से अब बहुत सारा करना है, उसके बाद ये सेकेंड जो प्रोजेक्ट है वो करेंगे। चलो दोनों भी करेंगे विदाउट एनी डिस्टर्बेंस होपफुली। So keeping in mind best practices for form inputs, give each input an appropriate type and name attribute. Then give the first input a placeholder attribute. Okay. तो सबसे पहले करना है क्या है कि एक नेम एट्रीब्यूट डाल देते हैं क्योंकि नेम तो सही है। तो यहाँ पे आ जाते हैं, स्टूडेंट आईडी डाला हुआ है, यहाँ पे नेम डाल देते हैं, नेम कर देते हैं और इसमें ईमेल कर देते हैं इसको। इसको कर देते हैं DOB वर्क्स फॉर मी। सो कर दिया है, नेम एट्रीब्यूट ऐड कर दिया। टाइप ऐड करते हैं, इसमें टाइप है टेक्स्ट एरिया आई थिंक। टेक्स्ट एरिया को कॉपी कर लेते हैं, तीनों ही टेक्स्ट एरिया ही होना चाहिए। डेट ऑफ बर्थ शायद कुछ और होगा ना, डेट ऑफ बर्थ कुछ और होगा, कैलेंडर टाइप का कुछ होगा शायद। और कुछ बाकी है, हाँ फर्स्ट इनपुट को प्लेस होल्डर एट्रीब्यूट भी डालना है। ये फर्स्ट इनपुट, यहाँ पे एक प्लेस होल्डर डालना है, प्लेस होल्डर पे लिख देते एंटर योर नेम। हाँ चलो देखते हैं क्या एरर आया है। यू शुड गिव द सेकंड इनपुट अ टाइप ऑफ ईमेल। अच्छा हाँ हाँ राइट ट्रू ट्रू ट्रू। थर्ड वाले का मुझे पता नहीं है डेट, हाँ मैंने बोला ना कैलेंडर या कुछ होगा इसका जो मुझे पता नहीं है। अब हो गया होगा, यस। चलो तुम लोग अभी लाइव तो आए नहीं हो, बट मैं सोच रहा हूँ ना, द ओनली रीज़न आई एम स्टिकिंग टू दिस प्लेटफॉर्म इज़ ट्विटर ट्विटर लाइव। क्योंकि ट्विटर लाइव जाने के लिए नॉर्मली आपको वो होना पड़ता है, प्रीमियम मेंबर होना पड़ता है, विच इज़ वेरी एक्सपेंसिव फॉर पर्टिकुलरली इफ़ यू आर एन इंडियन, बिकॉज वो रेट्स आप सबके लिए सेम है। इंडिया के लिए बहुत एक्सपेंसिव है बिकॉज हम लोग डॉलर में तो कमाते हैं नहीं। तो मैं सोच रहा था कि रैदर दैन द, क्योंकि ट्विटर पे लाइव पे कोई आता भी नहीं है ना, ज़्यादा फॉलोअर्स है। एक ही बार आया था शायद, दो या तीन लोग। फालतू में इतना दिमाग ख़राब करने का कोई मतलब नहीं बनता है, बिकॉज हम लूजिंग आउट ऑन अदर प्लेटफॉर्म्स। तो मैं OBS पे शिफ्ट हो जाऊँगा। OBS मैंने इंस्टॉल भी किया था मैंने एक बार, और फिर अनइंस्टॉल कर दिया क्योंकि ट्विटर उस पर नहीं जा सकते, बट ट्विटर को छोड़ के बाकी सब पे जा सकते हैं, तो वाई नॉट ट्राई OBS। तो वही मैं अभी सोच रहा हूँ। तो शायद मैं कुछ दिन बाद OBS पे शिफ्ट हो जाऊँ एंड देन आई कैन गो लाइव थ्रू दैट ऑन मल्टीपल प्लेटफॉर्म्स। तो देखते हैं। Even though you added a placeholder to the first input element in the previous lesson, this is actually not a best practice for accessibility. Too often users confuse the placeholder text with an actual input value. They think there is already a value in the input. Achha. Remove the placeholder text from the first input element, relying on the label being the best practice. So placeholder will remove. Arguably, DOB is not descriptive enough. This is especially true for visually impaired users. One way to get around such an issue without having an add visible text editor is to add text only a screen reader can read. Append a span element with a class of SR only to the text content of the third label. तो जो थर्ड लेवल का टेक्स्ट है इसको अपेंड करना है span SR only SR is the class. Oh, after the text content, अच्छा. Once again we have this ad. वेट करते हैं इस ad को चले जाने के लिए. I am back. Within the span element, add the text date of birth. तो इसको कॉपी कर लेते हैं. The SR only text is still visible. There is a common pattern to usually hide text for only screen readers to read. This pattern is to set the following CSS properties. Just a lot of things like margin, padding, height, within, position, clip, white space, border. उतना समझाया नहीं है, बोला है कि बस एसआर ओनली क्लास को कॉल करना है. ये क्लास है तो इसको डॉट से हम लोग बुलाएंगे. आईडी होता तो हैशटैग से बुलाते. देन वी जस्ट पुट दिस एंटायर pattern. Now if I the second section element, add two div elements within a class of question block. With a class of question block. तो यहाँ पे आते हैं, हम लोग करेंगे div ऐड करेंगे क्लास क्वेश्चन ब्लॉक एंड इसको कॉपी कर देंगे सीधा. Then within each div question block element, add one p element with the text of incrementing number starting at 1. So we'll add one p. फील्ड सेट p करना है तो फील्ड सेट okay, I was correct. Each field set will contain a true or false question. Within each field set, nest one legend element and one unlisted list ना की वाला element with two options. So within field set, nest one legend. So we'll go legend. कॉपी कर देते हैं एक के और दो ऑप्शंस लिस्ट टू एलआई एलिमेंट्स ऑप्शंस नहीं लिस्ट आइटम डालना है उसको सिलेक्ट का ऑप्शन होता है वी हैव पास्ड To provide the functionality of the true-false questions, we need to set we need a set of inputs which do not allow both to be selected at the same time. Yes. So within each list element, nest one label. तो कहाँ list element है? हाँ, ये रहा label element within each label element. So we'll have to do label nest one input element with the proper appropriate type. I don't know what is the type. Is it a radio button? Radio. But we also need the same class for both, no? Class would be um, tf. Let's put it that way. Let's see what happens. Oh, I was correct. Okay. So add an ID to all the radio inputs. Uh, so you can link your labels to them. The first one ID of this. Okay. So we have to give ID to the inputs. Huh? Fine. So input type is here. We'll just put ID. No, no. Put ID. This. Here we'll have ID equals uh, yes, I was correct. This was easy though. Last one was a little tricky. Although not required for label elements with a nested input, it is still best practice to explicitly link a label with its corresponding input element. Now add a for attribute to each of your labels that links the label to its corresponding input. So we'll just put uh, for Q1 A1. This one would be for Q1 A2, for Q2 A1, for Q2 A2. No, A2. Let's see if we were correct. We were not correct. You give the fourth label a for attribute. I haven't. Oh, I have forgotten the equal sign. Okay, almost there, guys. If you have any questions, though, please feel free to leave it in the chat. Let me open up the chat. Yeah, I can see it now. If you have any questions, you can leave a comment and I'll reply. Give the label elements text such that the input comes before the text. So where is it? Label elements text such that the input comes before the text. Okay. Mm-hmm. Then give the input elements. So what is the text? Input elements of value matching. Text should either be true or false. Okay. We'll just put true, and here we'll put false. Uh, True. Uh, 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 Text have been placed. Then give the input elements a value matching the text. Okay. We'll just put a value of uh, okay, and value of f. We'll put here value of t, and here we'll put a value of f. Uh, Label text content should give the first input a value matching the label text content. Okay, so I'll have to put true here. false, true, false. Now we have passed. If you click on the radio inputs, you might notice both inputs within the same true and false field set can be selected at the same time. So if I, yes, it can be, which shouldn't be. So to group the relevant input together such that only one output from the can be selected. So I'll just give the both a same class. So class would be q1, and this also I'll put class equals q1. If I now try, now we still can select both. Acha, that doesn't work. Um, mm, mm, I'll have to debug. Oh, name attribute, not class. It should have the same name. Name, name. If I now go and click here, only one can be selected. Yes, slight mistake. Uh, Q2. Now our code have passed. To prevent unnecessary repetition, target the before pseudo element of the P element and give it a content property of question queue. So we'll just go uh, P something then before. I guess I'm doing it correct. If not, give it a content property of question. So we just content property of question hashtag. Did I do it wrong? Yes. Oh, we forgot one more colon. Now, point of question. What am I missing? The double quotes. Do we need the double quotes? Um, just copy this thing, entire thing. Yes, we are missing the double quotes. The final section of this quiz will contain a drop down and a text box. So begin by nesting the div with a class of form row. Acha. Nesting div with a class of form row and nest four div elements inside of it, alternating their class attributes with question block and answer. Okay. So we'll first need a div with a class of uh, form row, and inside of it we need four div elements. So div question block and answer. So we need one of it as class of question block and one should be answer. So let me just uh, copy class of question block class of answer, and now we can just copy this and paste it here. It should work, hopefully. Yes. Go to the next challenge. In the div dot question block elements, nest one label element and add a CSS related question to the label text. So in question block, we'll go nest one label label. I don't know a CSS question. I'll just add CSS Q1. Ah, Q2 कर देते हैं इसको. And our code has passed. In the first div.answer element, nest one required select element with three options element. So we'll go select select with three option elements. So we'll go for option option. Yes, we are. Three option elements have done. Give the first option element a value of this. Means it's a placeholder. And the text select an option now. You can see the live thing happening on the right, by the way. The second one would be value of yes, and the text would be yes, and value of no, and the text definitely would be no, and that is done, I guess. Now we have missed something. You should give the select an attribute of required. Okay, was it said somewhere? Why did I miss it? Next one, required select element. Okay, required, done. Link the first label element to the select element. The first label element with the select elements. Okay, so we'll put label for answer. I know. And give the select element a name attribute. Name answer one, I guess. You should give the select element an ID attribute. What did I do? Acha. Why did I put it on name here? And we still need an ID for that? Because it didn't had anyhow. Come on. So ID is answer. Now it goes through. Next one text area element within the div answer. So text area and set the number of rows and columns it has. Text placeholder, I can placeholder. uh, Write your questions here. Okay, and set the number of rows and columns it has. Rows Three columns, seven. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, columns का calls होता है ना? Calls. Okay. As with the other, as with the other input and label elements, link the text area to its corresponding label element. Yes. So and give it a name attribute. So first we need to uh, put a ID of um, whatever, doesn't matter. So I can put questions with the wrong intentional spelling of questions, intentional wrong spelling of questions. And here we'll put for mm, and give it a name attribute here. Flexbox maybe. Let's see. Yes. Do not forget to give your form a submit button. The text send. Okay. Troubleshoot. Yeah, but if I write send here, it comes after the submit button. What am I doing wrong? Should have a text equals send. No. What am I doing wrong, guys? Value. Should I do value? Um, First thing is input is slave closing anyway. Can you put value? Yes, this works. Two final semantic HTML elements for this project are the footer and the address elements. The footer element is a container for a collection of content that is related to the page, and the address element is a container for the contact information for the author of the page. After the main element, add one footer element and next one address element within it. Acha. We'll just okay. We just go footer, and within the footer we'll nest address. Within the address element, add the following address. So I'll just add this address. Okay. The break tags allow each part of the address to be on its own line and are useful for presenting address elements correctly. I know. And once again, we have this ad. Please ignore this ad. Done. The ad is done. The address element does not have to contain a physical geographical location. It can be used to provide a link to the subject. Wrap a link around the text free code camp and set its location to this. Okay. A href. Yeah. Back to styling the page, select the list elements within the navigation bar and give this. We need navigation bar. On the topic of visual accessibility, contrast between elements is a key factor. For example, the contrast between the text and the background of heading should be at least 4 is to 5 is to 1. Change the font color of all the anchor elements within the list elements. So we'll go list anchor to something with the contrast ratio of at least 7 is to 1. Can I do this? I don't know. What am I doing? I don't know. You should give the A elements inside list elements a color property. I have. Mm, that will not work. I don't know that. Color what? Black? How did you came up with a color? How will I know? That's the color. To make the navigation buttons look more like typical buttons, remove the underline from the anchor tags. These. Okay. Then create a new selector targeting the navigation list elements so that when the cursor hovers over them, the background color and the text color are switched and the cursor becomes a pointer. Okay, that's a lot of I don't know how to do it, but let's see. Navigation button look more like, so we'll first select the navigation button nav. Or should I just go for list elements anchored, the anchored list elements? This also does work. Remove the underline. That's not how it works, but mm, let me try. Text decoration to none. Acha. How will I know? I haven't done this ever. Text decoration to none. And now the underline have been removed. Then create a new selector targeting the navigation list elements. Nav list, so that when the cursor hovers over them, I don't know the code for this. The background color and the text are switched. Cursor becomes a pointer. How will I know? You should use either the this. Okay. So if I put it here, hover. Over what? Okay. Over selector. So if I go here and select hover, now it will start behaving something. Background color and text color are switched and the cursor becomes a pointer. So color and background color both needs to be uh, different. Color and background color. Tidy up the header by using flexbox to put space between the children and vertically center them. And fix the header to top of the viewport. Justify content. When the screen width is small, the H1 does not wrap its text content. how it should. Align the text for the H1 element in the center. Then give the main padding such that the student info section header can be fully seen. It can be seen now, but I don't think the code is correct. It should be padding top. On solve screens, the unordered list in the navigation bar overflows the right side of the screen. Okay. Fix this by using flexbox to wrap the unordered list content. Then set the following system to correctly highlight the text. Set the width of the section elements to 80%. Then use margins to center the section, adding 10 pixels to the bottom margin. The margin is going to be wrong. Let's see. Margin top. 50 is the top margin of the H2 elements with 60 of top padding. Actually, you can just do it in one go rather than going for all. Just say padding, and you have top, right, bottom, left. Done. Top margin, left margin. So we'll just do margin, top, left, right elements, top margin, and left and right padding. So we'll just give top margin. So we'll just top 10 and padding right and left. The padding will top 10, 0, 10. The other padding value should be 0. That's fine. Then increase the अच्छा other padding value ठीक আছে. Then increase the font size for all input elements. Uh, Font size increase by how much? 20 pixels. Yeah, I was correct. मेरे तो तेरा मन पड़या. To make the first section look more inline, target only input elements within info and set their width to 50% and left align the text. Okay, text align left is correct. Target all label elements within info. We'll just write info label and set their width to 10% and make it so they do not take up less than 55 pixels. So we'll just do min width 55 pixels. Correct. To align the input boxes with each other, create a new rule set that targets all input. So we'll just write input and label elements uh, within an info element. So uh, uh, info, and set the display property to inline block. Also align the label elements text to the right. Align the label elements text of all labels or of the, okay, of all label कर देते हैं. um, text align to right. Let's see if we are correct. No. Well, I think I forgot to put one more input. No, we'll do info now. Maybe yes. Now we are correct. To need to in the question block, set the following CSS properties. Just copy this, paste it here. That's all there is. Make the paragraph element appear as a higher priority with the following CSS property. So we'll just put paragraph and put this property. That's it. It is useful to see the default border around the field set elements during development. However, it might not be the style you want. However, remove the border and bottom padding of the question. So we'll just type question, um, padding, bottom 0, padding, bottom padding. Move the border and bottom padding. So border is 0. While unordered list elements are great at providing bullets for list elements. Your radio buttons don't need them. Huh? You can control what the bullets look. So we are trying to remove these bullets on the right, before the true false options right here. So you can control what the bullets look like with the list style property. For example, you can turn your bullets into circles with the following: list style circle. Remove the default property of this. So we'll just write answer list, um, item by setting its style to none. So we'll do list style none, and move the order list padding. Border के time पे you can't put 0, you have to put none, but padding के time पे you have to put 0, which is interesting and confusing both at the same time, but whatever, we had done 90%. Moving on. Give the submit button free code camp style design with the following CSS property. So we'll just have to put submit button. So it's the uh, submit button as a ID or something. No, where is the submit button? Submit button. Button type submit, send button. How do we select that type? Should I just write submit? No, that should not work. It shouldn't work. But let's see. We can see the live change here. So let's see if it changes. It won't because that is not the selector. Let's see how. Should use the button element selector. Let's do button. Now it does. So the footer background color to this. Horizontally center the text. So text align center. A display of flex. We also need a display of flex. And once again we have this ad. What's free code camp? Good sir. Okay. Wait, let me overlay the chat because people are uh, leaving comments and they can't see. What is free code camp? Okay. Free code camp is one of the most best uh, free programming like platform where you can learn programming, which is coding. So it's the best platform where you can learn coding for free, and you also get certifications when you complete. So yeah, that is what Free Code Camp is. If you know anything about coding, you probably would have heard about Free Code Camp because that's the first thing that comes up on Google if you search how to learn coding for free or something, these kind of queries. So you know what? I'll try to show you. So if you write how to learn coding for free, you'll see there are a lot of resources from the web. The first one is Free Code Camp. Here as well, you have the article from Free Code Camp where you can once you go there they have a list of options where you can learn from free, and the first one will obviously be free code camp. Now we cannot read the text. Target the, yeah, of course it's too blue here, so target the footer and the anchor elements within the to set font color of adequate contrast. Once again the adequate contrast thing is very weird. I'll just put something like this. Now it's white. um, Wait, we also need footer. Now we can see the entire thing and our code passes. I'll leave a comment as well for people um, can learn coding for free. Horizontally center all the text within the address. Address is an element, right? Yes, yes. So we can just address and add some padding. Yes, we are correct, and we are done 96% of the challenge. Click on the navigation links. Clicking on the navigation link should jump the viewport to the relevant section. However, this jumping can be disorienting for some users. So if I click here, it will go to HTML, CSS. Select all the elements and set the scroll behavior to smooth. So we'll select navigation, list elements, scroll behavior smooth. Achha, all the elements. Okay. Use global parameter. So now if I click here, it goes smoothly. Okay. Wrap the style rule that sets scroll behavior equal to smooth within a at media at role with the media feature prefers reduced motion and no preference set as the value. So this is how you have to do. Oh, I forgot to read the text here. Certain type of motion-based animations can cause discomfort for some users. In particular, people with vestibular disorders have sensitivity to certain motion triggers. The at media at rule has a media feature called prefers reduced motion to get CSS based on the user's preferences. It can take one of the following values: reduce and no preference. So like at media feature value, then we have a selector and style. We'll have to we'll have to do at media, I know that looks complicated, feature and value. So we'll do prefers reduced motion, no preference. Yes, we are correct. And there is one last challenge, and after that, we'll be completed with this free code camp session. Finally, the navigation accessibility can be improved by providing keyboard shortcuts. The access key attribute accepts a space separated list of access keys. For example, this. Mm-hmm. Acha. So give each of the navigation links a single letter access key. Note, it is not always advised to use access keys, but they can be useful. Well done, you have completed the accessibility quiz practice project. First, we'll have to finish this. Wait. So, so here we can add uh, access key. Access key of one anything. Let's put I. So this is not advised, but this is the final assignment. So we'll do it. H key C. I think that should work. Yes. So we have completed this challenge entirely, and once again we'll see an ad which I don't want to see, so I'll refresh the page, and still they will show the ad. Wow. Um, so we are done with the first one, the second one almost. Now we'll have to do our certification project. Let's see what it is actually. So we'll have to build a tribute page, something like this. Let me see what the project is. Dr. Normal Borlaug, the man who saved a billion lives. Okay, this looks like a about page, to be honest. There's one H1, a div element maybe colored with a different color background color. Man who saved a billion lives. There's a picture, caption of the picture, H2 element. Then we have list, ordered list, no, unordered list with bullets. We have date. Basically, this is p text with a bold feature to the year, and then we have an italics text, italicized text, and in the bottom we have a H2 or H2 or H3, any H2, and there's one link external link to it. There is a lot of CSS and a lot of um, HTML thing, but it's an about page. Nice little about page. This is the project we have to do to complete the second section, which is part of the part of the certification program. So we have done the first one. This is the second one. Then we'll have to this 3 lessons, a third project, 2 lessons, fourth project, and then 2 lessons, fifth project, and then we'll have the certification. If anybody else has any questions, please do ask. I'll take a break, but this live stream is going on. We'll be back soon. Taking a water break, guys. We'll be back soon. Please do subscribe, by the way, if you're on the live stream. Helps me a lot. I'm not teaching anything today. देखिए, I don't think when it comes to coding, I'm not a teacher yet. I'm still a student, so I'm not teaching. I'm just live and I'm coding live so that if people are interested, they can learn from watching what I'm doing because I'm myself a learner. But yeah, there are other things which I can teach, but yeah, not today. So we are building this tribute page, which looks like this for reference, something like this, which should look like something like this. So use stories, user stories. Your tribute page should have a main element with a corresponding ID of main. First, we need a boilerplate uh, of HTML. So let's just get done with that. You should see an element. You should see an element with ID of title, which contains a string that is text that describes the subject of the tribute page. Uh, Everything is fine. I just don't know what would be my tribute page about. Any suggestions? Uh, I think since I am Bengali, I am from Bengal. Let me just make a tribute page about Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose. I don't think he has any haters, so I'll just put his tribute page. So for research purposes, so this is our Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose. So I'll just copy the name and use it in here. Also, I want to look at the source code of this page. So if I go look at the source, it has a head, then body, then main. Of course, we can copy until this. We can copy like until this the header we can copy directly, and then we can start the main from here on. Tribute to the Indian cricket team. Achha, Bose is my favorite. I'm from Bihar, by the way. We are neighbors. Yes, we are neighbors. Had a lot of. Hmm. So we have a main with ID main, and the body tag, then body. Hmm. Okay. um, Now we need title. Title. Okay, so you should see an element with an id of title which contains a string. So it should be h1 tag, not id, not title, because the id is title. Okay, you see either a figure or a div element with the id of image div. You should see. I should see or I should create? What the hell? uh, I'll go with D. Or should I? If I do figure, then I can put fig caption. So I'll go for figure. Uh, ID of image div, because then I can do fig caption as well. Um, and then we need an image. Now we need an image. Okay. Img uh, id is image. Src would be the source of the image, and this is a self-closing tag anyway. So I should come here. Let's check for the URL of the image. Okay, kind of does work. And we'll put alt text. Do we need an alt text? um, Image element with corresponding id image. Image caption. Alt text is not necessary, haven't been told, but it should be there. So we will just do fig caption. and then we also have to close the fig caption. Fig caption, and this should also have an ID. Image caption, textual content describing the image shown in the image. So we'll just write photo of Netaji, not much. Let me run the test. Run some of the tests. Should pass some of them. We are missing on this second one. Yeah. So what is the second one? Your img div image caption tribute info and tribute link should all be descendants of main. So we haven't done the tribute info and tribute link yet. img caption we have done. That's why. So moving ahead. Um, photo of Netaji, where is, so we have done the fake caption. Done. So you should see an element with corresponding to id equal to tribute info, which contains textual content describing the subject of the tribute. Okay. So we need a heading, na? Or the entire thing should be a section. Or you can write here. So we can do a section, and this section should close as well. Hmm. So in here we'll have to write tribute info, which contains contextual content describing the subject of the tribute page. Um, Not much. I'll just write tribute for Netaji. I'm not writing a lot because makes no sense. I just have to pass the codes, not the text. You should see a element with a corresponding ID tribute link. Okay. So this tribute for Netaji should be in H1. And we also need a link. Where should I put it? Should I put it here? Okay. Ahref equals whatever link. Let me put uh, this link right here. Some inspiring quotes by Netaji, and ID of tribute link, uh, more uh, some Okay, I'm doing the same mistake again and again. Which links to an outside that contains additional whatever. You must give the element an attribute of target. So we'll have to also put a target equals uh, unders underscore blank, and now this will open on a different page. Your image should use max width of height properties to resize properties responsibly. For that we need the css file. So here we have dot, not dot image, hashtag image. So the image here has an id image, so we can select the id selector. uh, should have a max width, so max width and height properties to resize responsibly. So I should do auto. Can I put auto? Okay, I'll probably be doing something wrong. Your image element should be centered with its parent element. So it should be image. I'm doing a lot of mistakes right now, I know. So this is basically the program more or less. Okay, I forgot this hyphen right here. So if I now run, okay, now it is correct. Your image element should have a display of block. Okay, so it should have a display of block. Okay, your image max width of 100%, and height should be auto. That is fine. So I did a problem on this one. Okay, now it is centered within its parent. Okay, we are done. Just like that. Okay, I know that looks like a very shitty tribute page. I don't know that, but the goal was to pass the test and to move on to the next coding challenges. So we have completed two of the five certification projects, and we are moving ahead towards our complete certification. So we have done the first two certifications projects already. Now we'll do three more, and then we'll be good to go. We'll have a certificate of our own.
Actually, the exercises were like the tutorial exercises were very difficult as compared to this certification project at the end. But whatever. Now we are to do learn more about pseudo selectors by building a balance sheet. So we have done some pseudo selectors in the last quiz, nutritional, and all that. Now we have a dedicated, uh, entire dedicated thing about pseudo selectors. Then we have a CSS by building a cat painting, intermediate CSS. That's a lot of lessons though, 82. And then we have a very small lesson of building a responsive web design by building a piano. And then we have a technical documentation page. Then one more project and one more project, and we are done. Let's go. Let me plug my computer in because I have been operating on the battery for a very long time. So give me a second, please. I am back, guys. So this is the preview of what we are going to build. It is a balance sheet. For those who don't know, balance sheet is if you have any interest about stock market, uh, basically it is the financials of a company, like what are the assets and liabilities. So that is exactly what we are going to do. There's a fake corporation with assets in cash, checking, and savings, and then we have liabilities. There's also one feature of hovering. If you go to the on the hover over the total uh, tab, it changes color. So does the last one and this one. All the three have the same CSS. Yeah, looks pretty neat. Let's start coding. So set up your HTML. We'll do doc type HTML, and then we have HTML lang English. Then we have head, body, give your head the element, uh, appropriate meta element for the card set. So we'll do meta card set. equal to viewport. Nah, card set equal to uh, UTF-8 viewport. I don't remember the viewport property. A title element with an appropriate title. So we'll just go here and say title, title, just write balance sheet, and a link element for your styles. Link, uh, rel style sheet, and href equals styles.css. This viewport will cause a problem, I guess, because I don't remember. HTML should have a closing tag, na? It has two meta elements, but I forgot. Acha. How can you remember this? With equal device with initial scale 1.0. No, you can. You can. It makes sense. So it is width equals device width and initial scale should start from 1.0. Now it makes this sense. Within your body element, nest a section within a main element. Your section element add a h1 with a nested span. Once again, we have this add. Wait it out. Screen readers announce HTML elements based on the document flow. We will eventually want the balance sheet to have a heading of balance sheet and a subheading of Acme widget group. However, this order does not make sense if announced by a screen reader. Give your existing span the class attribute set to flex. and add two span elements within it. Give the text Acme Widget Group Corp. Sorry. Second, balance sheet. We will use CSS to reverse the order of the text on the page, but the HTML order will make more sense for a screen reader. Okay. Below your H1 element, create a div. Div, give it the ID set to years. You want this particular element to be hidden from screen readers, so give it the aria hidden attribute set to tune. True. Within your div element, add three span elements. Give each of them a class of something. So let's do span class set to year. In your existing, we add a new div with a class set to table wrap. This will be container for your tables. Okay. And within that, add three table elements. So we'll just add three tables. Table, table, HTML tables use the caption element to describe what table is about. The caption element should always be the first child of the table, but can be positioned with the caption side CSS property. Add a caption element to your first table, give it the text assets. The second one would be liabilities, if I'm not wrong. The thread and T-body elements are used to indicate which portion of your table is the header. T-head, not thread. T-head and T-body means table header and table body. Achha. Which portion contains the primary data or content. So it's like we have body and head for HTML, T-body and T-head is for table. Okay. Add a T-head and T-body to your first table below the caption element. T-head, T-head, and we have T-body, T-body. The tr element is used to indicate a table row. Add a table row element within your t-head. This I know. Table row. Uh, in your new table row element, add a table data element followed by three table head elements. TH elements, not table head. In your new TR element, add a TD followed by three TH. Okay. TH, TH. The TD element indicates a data cell while the TH element indicates a header cell. This feels more like an advanced HTML table because the normal table we have created, it didn't have T header, T body, uh, or TD or TH. Okay. Within each of your new TH elements, nest a span element with the class set to this. So we'll just go here, write span class set to senior only year span. Give them point 2019, 2020, or 2021. Give your th element the class attribute set to current, third th element. Leave the td element empty. This element exists only to ensure your table has a 4-column layout and associate the headers with the correct columns. Within your tbody element, add 4 table rows. The first 3 class attributes set to data and the fourth class attribute set to total. In your first tr, add a th element with the text this. So we'll put a th and the text would be cache this in the cache we currently have on hand. Wrap all of that text except cache in a span. With the class set to description. Following that, add 3 td elements with the following text in order. In your second TR element, add a TH element. Add a TH element with the text, checking our primary transactional account. Wrap that text, except for checking, in a span with a class attribute of description. Following that, add 3 TD. Last one should be current. No? So we do TD uh, $54, TD, TD $56, and then we have TD but class uh, current, we have 53 TD. In your third TR element, add a TH element with the text savings. This. We'll go TH, TH. This is text. Now we know the drill is the same thing every time. Wrap the text for savings in a span, class attribute description. Following that, TD, 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 and last one will be current. We have TD 500, TD, TD 650, TD, TD class current 728, TD. Our code have passed and we have done 23% of the challenge already. It's not that difficult, doable. In your fourth TR element, add a TH element. Same job. Right now, this is so monotonous right now. The monotonicity. TH total assets, TH Please consider subscribing, by the way, guys. Also, fun fact, Uh, Today, I think I have coded the most. So, just want to interact a little because I'm getting a little dizzy on the head. Coding for very long time now, 2 hours almost. Out of that, maybe around 1.5 hour I have been coding only. So, one thing I wanted to share is that if you are coding for long hours, and once you are a coder, once you have been coding for some time, it's advised to actually have a very good chair, gaming chair or something like that, that supports your neck while you are sitting, because this is kind of stressful. And also do take breaks in between. Please drink a lot of water. That is all I wanted to say, but now we'll go back and code some more. Also, please do consider subscribing. Our channel has very less subscribers, so a little bit of subscribers won't hurt me. So in the second tr, add a th. So in this the second tr, add a th with the text. This text, I'll just copy this text. The class of description. Add three table data elements below that. Td, wait, 200, 300, 400. Give the third one a class of current. Uh, uh, and once again we have this annoying ad, but it's okay, I guess, because they are, after all, free for us, so a little bit of ad is fine. Asking for donation, I will donate once I have completed all the curriculum, as I have multiple times I have said that. In your fourth tr element, add th. And the total liabilities, 750, 600, 475. For your third table, add a caption with the text net worth. Okay, and set up a table header and table body. So we'll do table head, table body, net worth. Within your T head, create TR. In that, add TD and three TH elements. within the T body and TR within the class. Um, we are 41% done of the challenge and moving very fast. Time to style your table. Start by resetting the box model. Create a HTML selector and we'll do box sizing, border box. Create a body selector. Uh, uh, Give it a font family of sans serif and color 0A0A23. Before you get too far into your styling, you should try make use of the SR only class. You can use CSS to make elements with this class completely hidden from the visual page by still be announced by screen readers. So the
Hmm. So the CSS you are about to write is a common set of properties used to ensure elements are completely hidden visually. The span class CSS selector will only will select any span element whose class includes SR only. Create that selector and give it a border property set to 0. So we're going to span class equals SR only. Definitely looks scary and complicated. Uh,
This is easy. Border is 0. The CSS clip property is used to define the visible portion of an element. Set the selector to have a clip property of this. The clip path property determines the shape the clip property should take. Set the clip path property to this value. I actually thought this one was H2 when I was like looking at the preview of the project on the very first slide before starting the project. But now it turns out it have been downsized to look like a subheading. Okay. I'm taking a very short 2 minutes. I'll be back very very soon. Just hold on for 2 seconds. 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back. So the last of type does the opposite. It targets the last element that matches the selector. Create the h1 dot flex last of type selector to target the last span in your flex container and give it a font size of 1.2 m. Make it look like a header. Doesn't work because now it does. forgot the uh, code for sticky. And once again we have the ads. You are the you could done. We have the function as a CSS that allows you to calculate a value based on other values. For example, you can use it to calculate the width of the viewport minus the margin of the element. Okay, that's actually very helpful because then you can have a margin from the border uh, of the display. Hmm. Give this here some margin of margin 0 minus 2 pixels, padding 0.5 rem. Oh, we'll do padding of the entire picture. That's a complex math though. Okay. Oh no. Okay, okay. So padding top is 0.5 rem, right is calculated, and then we have bottom of 0.5 rem and the left is 0. Adding position sticky move the element into its own stack. To ensure your year's element does not get hidden by different stacks, add a z-index property set to 999 in the years rule. Just add a These selectors are getting more and more complicated in CSS as we continue coding. First, it was like normal HTML elements, then we have ID selector, then there's class selector, then we have pseudo selectors. Now we have God knows what selector. I think this font bold is going to backfire. Font weight, है ना? See, Where should I put the keyword? I don't know. Let's see. So not before the colon, like not after the colon, before the colon. Thank you for subscribing. Someone just subscribed to my channel. Uh, I don't know who you are, but thank you. Means a lot. You know what? I'm announcing something. The day I actually reach 1,000 subscribers now, I'll do a giveaway. Now I haven't decided about what I'm going to give away, but I will do a giveaway when the day on I reach 1,000 subscribers. Today we are at 273 subscribers, so hopefully soon enough. It will be a big giveaway because it won't be a small giveaway. It will be a giveaway of something premium which people would not expect otherwise. My mic is working, I guess. Can you listen to me, Abhijit? Hello. I can look at the waveform of my sound happening like quite properly. Yeah, I actually have switched to a better mic today. Like previously, I used to just speak through the mic of my laptop. Today, I have a label mic. I already had that, but I had to set it up properly for it to work on the laptop. It haven't. It's not working. This microphone is actually very what should I call? Like it cancels out the noise. Why don't Why don't I have singing in my video title today? Because today I am not singing actually. That's why I was more frustrated with the mic because uh, this mic was not working properly. Uh, like my computer was accepting this microphone as a earphone and it was not accepting any audio inputs, only audio outputs. And so I had to like uninstall the driver, restart my laptop, then again uh, insert this mic. So my entire focus was into that, and I'm not singing today. That's why I don't have singing in my video title today. Last day I was singing, but the microphone of my inbuilt laptop, like inbuilt microphone of my laptop, that sucks. That takes up a lot of noises from the background from my neighborhood. So maybe going ahead from tomorrow onwards. And once again we have that. By the way, Abhijit, how old are you? Just curious to know. CSS. TH elements from your TR data. Align the text to left. Um, okay, element something. Third bracket is like selecting a particular class or ID, except like only selecting that particular class or ID or type, whatever, and not selecting anything else, like going zeroing in on that particular class or ID. I have just learned just now. So so for example, um, here we have, I'll give you an example. Wait. So here we have tr class equal to total. So in the table row, when I put third bracket, uh, so the total, the class, like all the elements in that table row that has the class total, only those are selected, and everything else is not selected. Yes, we can also do dot class of something, but like just a few lessons ago it said that when you are doing dot class, um, like it kind of does the job, but in certain cases, like right, just a few lessons before, let me show you the page. It was explaining the difference. Like in my case, the kind of pages I'm right now coding, it won't have any difference. Both the selection will do the same job, but in certain cases, those cases were explained just now. I'll show you. uh, this one. So the third bracket attribute equal to value selector targets any element that has an attribute with a specific value. So this was the this is one way, and also the dot way, but there's one exception. Wait, I'll show you. Yes, this one. So the key difference between table row of this and table dot something like dot class or class equal to double quote total is that the first will select tr elements where the only class is total. The second will select tr elements where the class includes total. That's the difference. I'll just copy paste this in the chat for everyone to see. Okay, please make a video or live session with voice. Explain every word or letter you type. This grow your skill. Yeah, I actually when I started in the like, I have been coding almost today for almost like 6 or 7 hours, I guess. So when I start, I actually read everything that I do, and later on, because it's very hard for me to speak so long. Plus, I'm an introvert, so I don't speak much in a day normally. So after some time it gets a little tiring, so I stop speaking and just code. Sometimes I even like mute my microphone at times, because it's very difficult to keep on speaking unless you are an RJ, then you can speak. I create another selector for TD elements within your TR data element. So TR data TD, but specifically select the last one. Okay, so uh, we'll do a mm, something nth of type and last of type, last one only, no, last of type, huh? So we'll do last of type, last of type. um, Give this right padding, yes. Oh, with this your balance sheet is complete. Okay. um, Padding right is 0.5 rem. So this is our balance sheet and it is completed after this. Yes, we have an animation and we are done. And once I click this, there will be an ad again. Yes, as expected.
So next up is this cute kitten, but right now I have to do some work, so I'll just finish that work and come back later. Okay. uh, you guys can also take a break, and we'll be back soon. And if you're here for the first time, please, you can, just a second. Yeah, if you're here for the first time, do subscribe, and I'll be back in some time. Okay. So you said make 40-minute live session or video, and then take 10-15 minute break. Then it will be easy to watch for your viewers and increase your channel subs and like views. Uh, I would like to tell you that is not how what I am seeing from what I have been like. I've been doing live sessions as well. So what's happening is that if I do a 40 minutes live session, for the first 40 minutes, okay, this is a marketing can, by the way. And for your kind information, I am actually a lot more marketeer than a coder. I'm coding is something that I'm just learning. Okay, I'm more of marketer, engineer, engineer in the sense mathematics and all that, because I'm a mathematician actually by my job. But whatever, let's stick to marketing. So whenever I'm going live on YouTube, from the pattern I have seen, because it's a new channel, it's a very small channel, very less subscribers. So YouTube algorithm is not promoting uh, the live to anybody unless it has crossed around 40-45 minutes. So the first 40-45 minutes, there are barely anybody on the stream. Then after 45 minutes, people start coming in and they are tuning in, they are commenting and everything. So it kind of requires a certain hours of staying live for YouTube to start recommending the live to other people. I don't know what is the real algorithm behind it, of course, but that is what I'm seeing right now. Which is why if I do a 40-minute session every time, I will not see any uh, live stream audience at all. Yeah, I can increase it to 1.30, but the best benefit from my end I have been seeing is that to just stay live as long as there is audience. So right now I am seeing like 5 audience here, 3 on YouTube and 2 on Twitter. They are here. I don't care about Twitter much right now, but as long as there are people who are live, it's better to just stay live because it also increases your watch time. So you have a goal of 4,000 watch time in 365 days to just start monetizing. So even that is getting fulfilled by being on live. So kind of helps. Doesn't help the viewers who would want to watch that live stream later, but people who are live on the live stream, like people who are watching it live, for them, those people tune in after the 1 mark hour, and the more you do, the more YouTube starts recommending the live. Like right now, it is three hours and ongoing. This live have been seen by 20 something, 26 or 27 people or 28 people, I guess. So if it is a 40 minutes live session, barely 1 or 2 people or 3 people are there. That is what I'm seeing right now, but I hope things get changed over time. But right now, staying live for a longer period of time is helping.